55 month-a-rooskies. Wow, that's almost a whole year. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Lord_Vile_the_Impaler. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Jazdamoose. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Hypnomancy. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Rhyme Eagle. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Mini Zaru. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Xmas Poo Pat. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Remnant Salfki Gal. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Shane_Falco_16. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Albisk Knight. Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to Jack Long Condor. Imagine me saying the coffin bit twice. Okay, thanks.
Hello! How's everybody doing? It's been basically a year and a half, but I'm back. To some extent. I'm still sleepy. I am feeling Slightly more under the weather at this moment than I have for the last couple of days because I have been assaulted with allergens. But I'm gonna do it. Oh wait, no, I was gonna say, like, well, I would talk about what kind of video game stuff I've been up to, but it's basically all been Palworld. But it hasn't all been Palworld. Before I started playing Palworld, because I am easily influenced by seeing other people playing a video game and having fun with it. I did most of a playthrough of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which is really good if you like CRPGs, or if you haven't really played a CRPG before, if you haven't really played a CRPG before, it's a pretty good one. It's definitely not as accessible as Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is probably a little more in line with what you should probably give a go if you want to try out a CRPG. But Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is a lot more gritty. There's a lot more numbers, a lot more systems going on. It's a lot more complex. And also, it runs off of Pathfinder, which, if you're not familiar, is kind of like Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 edition, rather than more recent Dungeons & Dragons versions. But Wrath of the Righteous is really cool. There's also Kingmaker, which is a little more approachable, because Wrath of the Righteous has mythic levels, which are like really high power level shenanigans that you can get up to. Kingmaker was the game that they did first. It's a little more grounded. They're both really good. I like them a lot. The biggest problem with them is, other than them being relatively mechanics heavy, is that they're also fucking long. They're both like 100+ hours. If you are like doing all of the content, like you're really digging into dialogue trees and doing optional stuff and all that. But they're good. I like them and I recommend them. Wrath of the Righteous is bonus cool because you could be a kitsune. You could have been a cat person, but the cat people didn't win the poll, which keeps happening, and so I never get to play cat people in my fucking CRPGs, and it makes me mad. But yeah. I have played... What's my current playtime on Palworld? It's not accurate. My current playtime on Palworld is not accurate for a couple of reasons. One, because I did play like 10 to 20 hours on an earlier version. But also I keep falling asleep with it open, which my pals did not like. They got very hungry. We'll get into that. But I have played probably 100 hours of Palworld over the last week or so. It's pretty neat. So, Palworld. Before we get into it, I want to talk a little bit about it. Palworld was originally premiered with being very oriented around being Pokemon with guns, and like having Pokemon, or like knockoff Pokemon, run a sweatshop and all that shenanigans, which kind of gave a generally like, cynical, cruel kind of vibe to it, which was weird. It was a weird choice. Thankfully, that's not really what the game actually was, by the time it actually became playable. And it's certainly not what the game is currently. I will say there are still a couple of edgy aspects to the game in a couple of different areas. But you don't have to be edgy if you don't want to be, basically. Yeah, I know that there are some other aspects of Palworld that people have some things to say, but it's hot right now, and I want to show it off and talk about it from the perspective of someone who is not outright just trying to ignore some of the negative aspects of the development, the developers, all that stuff. I want people to see, like, what is this game like? What's up with the game? What's like, is it good? Also, what is it? So I would like to talk about it. So let's get into it. I'm just glad they made a creatures game where some of the creatures look nice. Yeah! Also, I have some mods installed. One of them is going to be a little more noticeable than others, but I have a mod to that lets you disassemble equipment, because that's not a thing that you can do by default, which is weird. I have a thing that turns a couple of items, a mod that turns a couple of items into key items so they don't take up space in your regular inventory. It usually just saves like 2 inventory slots in most circumstances, so it's not big. It was just a nice little thing. And then the quality of life mod does a couple of different things. None of them are hugely impactful, and I believe the most impactful one I turned off because it was too strong. Big boobs lavender mod. So yeah, that's one of the things about the game. As they added more and more anthropomorphic pals, Lavender started looking more and more weird. Lavender looks kind of fucked up compared to a lot of the other anthropomorphic pals. So yeah, this is my current save, day 158. World name at stream world 1. No. 0.2. Bunch of difficulty settings in this game, which is really nice. Day speed, night speed, like, surprisingly relevant in a couple of ways. Hunger depletion rate, stamina depletion rate, work speed multiplier, structure deterioration rate. Like how heavy items are, whether you want raids to be a mechanic that exists in the game at all. There's a randomizer. There's a lot of options, which is good. I like it especially when games like this have a lot of options. And hey, Hat, you say when games like this are like that, what kind of game is this, you may ask? It's a survival crafting game. For better and for worse. Also, I have a mod where you can play as Renamon installed. It's safe for work. She doesn't have nipples showing or anything. It's fine. You got that to work? So, here's the thing. This mod is not updated to the current version of the game. However...
Keep Waya.
The main thing that doesn't work is like the stuff that was added with the most recent patch. So it, like, even if you do get to that point, then you can, like, there is a cosmetic system that you can use to, like, overlay different armor sets. Stopped using it because he thought it stopped working. Unfortunate. So, like, the Renamon mod is, like, shockingly good. There's, like, fucking jiggle physics. It's a good-looking model. What voice was I using? Yeah, that's fine. There's also a more masculine version. And by more masculine, I mean they don't have boobs. This is flat. The difference is not that drastic. The tree holds the truth. Oh, also, I didn't respond to the notifications and all that. Thank you very much, Dan, for the tier 3 resub and the 10 gift subs and the $50 donation. And thank you very much, Ash and Tarn, for the resubs. Very much appreciated. Yeah, that's a good looking Renamon. She's got the gloves. It's great. Would you look at that? It's your fucking Breath of the Wild moment. This world, the world in this game is big. It's real big. Also, hey, do you like new Zelda games? Do you like climbing up walls and having a stamina meter? This is a game for you. Like how the biomes are super obvious. They do blend a little more, like, when you're actually up in them. But yeah, there's a fucking oil rig, snowy mountains. There's a desert way over there. Some of these islands are enshrouded in domes. Some of the islands are in the sky. There's a lot of variety. I think, like, I got to the Sky Islands after like 100 hours of gameplay. Is there one underwater? No, you cannot go under the surface of the water, to my knowledge. But there's a lot. You shipwrecked. It's been a while since I've seen anyone who wasn't reeking of Pal. I was part of the scouting party tasked with bringing back information about this unknown island to our homeland. This island is hell on earth. Everyone else is already gone.
_Greytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Borpy Mira. They have given 245 gift subs in the channel.
All of them snuffed out by ferocious pals. Hand me that device you have. You hand her her device and she quickly gets to work. I've installed a survival guide for you. It's the fruit of our literal blood, sweat, and tears. If it helps even one person, then our sacrifices wouldn't have been for nothing. There are more than a few entries that are essential for survival here, so try to make good use of them while you can. Once you got those sorted, there's a small settlement a short ways ahead. You should go there and see if they can help. Be careful out there. So, you can now see up in the top right corner, main mission, how to stay alive. There's a little tutorial quest prompt. Open the options menu with escape and check the survival guide. I didn't do that for like 20 hours of gameplay, and so there were a bunch of random quests that I took a while to catch up on. So you can find sticks on the ground. You can punch trees to get wood. Also, thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. Alright. Level up! I picked up sticks and rocks, and now I'm level 2. How do you fail at surviving in this game? Well, you see... I guess you don't see. Hang on. Let me move for a moment. Down in the bottom left corner, there is a temperature gauge, and a health gauge, and a bread gauge. If you do not eat sufficient bread, you will starve to death. If you try and go somewhere cold without pants on, you will freeze to death. Or if you go somewhere hot, you'll hot to death. And so on and such forth. So, usually early game, you're going to be eating these berries. They're safe to eat. Trust me. They were making an Ark clone. Yeah, so it's not the most original video game on the planet. However, I do think that the addition of just having pals, having little friend creatures to assist you with survival crafting shenanigans adds a lot. So, just starting out, we're just running around collecting some basic crafting stuff. There are chests all over the place. That chest had a hand grenade in it. So that's pretty cool. Will this give me some ore? I got a little bit of ore. So when you level up, you can get stat points, and you can increase your stats in a couple of different things. So just straight up HP or stamina. Increase your attack, so this just you do more damage with your attacks, which I believe also helps you gather materials faster. Work speed lets you like craft items at workbenches faster. And weight is carrying capacity. I really enjoy having more carrying capacity in this game. Super handy. There's also a tech tree. So, right out the gate, you can make just a basic workbench, some basic tools. But then, as you level up, you unlock new stuff to craft. Like the PAL box, facility for storing captured PALs. PALs inside gradually recover health. The area around the structure will become your base. So we're going to unlock PAL box. We're going to unlock the PAL sphere, an item that captures PALs when thrown. This basic model is only effective on low-level PALs. Campfire, used to make simple food or provide meager warmth and light. That's going to be handy later. Wooden chest. Used to store items. Placed at a base, and pals with transporting suitability will automatically carry items to it. The maintenance bench. Repair or disassemble equipment. Super helpful. And the wooden structure set. The set for building bases using wood allows the building of wooden foundations, walls, ceilings, stairs, and other things necessary for shelters. And there's also the PAL dressing facility, which lets you, like, you can apply, like, alternate skins to PALs that have them. So, like, some PAL, like, one of the PALs that we'll find somewhere around here, you could just, like, put sunglasses on it. That's fun. Alright. So, first things first. Let's get a basic base put together. Oh right, one of the mods that I have increases the radius around which is considered your base by like 50%. So it just lets you have larger bases. It's nice. It's not a big deal. All right. So now here's my party of my pals. Here's you can have 32 boxes. Each box has 30 slots in it. My single player file, I believe, has filled up to box 26 or something like that. I've captured a lot of pals, and there's a good reason for that. We'll get to it. So let's make a workbench. Set up a workbench. Pick up rocks. Make a stone axe and a pickaxe. I don't have enough rocks. Is this a punchable rock? Yeah. So let's make a stone pickaxe. And let's actually take it, which I keep forgetting to do. Alright. And now I don't have enough wood, so now I gotta punch the tree. Oh, the pickaxe goes on the back, though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Alright. Make a stone axe. So, you know, couple of basic survival things to do before we start getting pals, but mine the blue nodes on the beach to obtain a palladium fragment, or paldium. Alright, so let's get some blue rock. Hell yeah. Produce a pal sphere. Now we're getting into the real shit. Make a truckload of pal spheres. Except let's only make like 3. Alright, you chickpea. I don't have... I didn't get Professor Oak to give me a Charmander. This is a personal endeavor. Back. Chickpea! Extremely weak and far too delicious. It is one of the weakest pals alongside Lamball. No matter how many are hunted, they just keep appearing. So now... I've got a chicken. Sometimes lays an egg when assigned to a ranch. Fantastic. Alright, you three. What? Alright. Gotta be careful when you have your own pal out, but you're trying to capture pals. Because your pals might just knock the other pal out, and then you can't catch it. Which is unfortunate. Alright. So, pal captured, first capture bonus. I didn't read the little blurb, but you get a little pal dex blurb on the right every time you catch a pal. So, next to the lamb ball's little nameplate, there's a white pal sphere icon. That means you have captured at least one. Over there on the right, you can see XP bonus 2 out of 5. So one of the reasons why I have so many goddamn pals captured is because you get a cool bonus if you capture 5 of a pal. And so I have been doing that for most pals that I have come across. Oh, this lamb ball has diamond body! Increased defense, immune to flinch, immune to knockback. And so the lamb ball has handiwork level 1, transporting level 1, farming level 1. So this is a handy little fella. Also, when you have a lamb ball out, you can equip the lamb ball and use it as a shield. And sometimes it'll drop wool when assigned to a ranch. And so if I switch over here, it doesn't love being used as a shield, but you can. Don't worry. I would never do that. But hey, now that I've got a little buddy that can what was it? Handiwork? Yeah. So now that I've got a pal that can do handiwork, pals with handiwork that are assigned to your base or active on your team while you're in a base can do stuff like craft stuff for you. So if I put this fella in the base, he's currently a little hurt, what with me punching him in the face to recruit him to my team. But, no, he's in good condition now. He shook it off pretty quick. So he's helping me make some pal spheres. And to reward him, I'm gonna make him a bed. And he's gonna help me out, because building structures is also a handiwork thing. Sheep is a really good starter pal due to having hands. True. Open inventory with tab and use food to stave off hunger. Sounds great. Unlock the cloth outfit technology. The tutorial says put some pants on. And I guess I will. So I'm gonna get a stone spear technology. Alright, so I need some cloth and some fiber. I can make cloth using wool, which my buddy is gonna help me out with, and I can get fiber from trees. God, I am not at all used to having this little stamina and this little carrying capacity. I have carrying capacity maxed out on my other character. I can carry like 3,000 pounds of stuff. Hey, if you want to join the team so bad, let me help you out with that. Oop. There we go. I appreciate how you do get like the materials from pals by capturing them. Like you can get poultry from the chickens without having to actually kill the chickens. Also, when you defeat a pal normally, then you just knock them out. So alright. Let's put on the cloth outfit. Look at that. Got some short shorts. A very form-fitting top. Look at that. Actual quality mod, yeah! I'm looking forward to it being, like, fully updated for the new outfits and such. Apparently the mod creator was also looking into getting sliders working, because there are, like, body customization sliders in the game by default. No! You killed him! I needed that little fella. Oh yeah, also there is booby jiggle physics and thigh jiggle physics. It's a quality mod. Alright, you. Get over here. Very subtle compared to, like, the tail and the ears and the little shoulder wings, yeah. Alright, you. 93%. 95%. 100%. Large amounts of water pour from what is thought to be its nose. Some say that it is, in fact, just snot. This has sparked a fierce debate among PAL scholars. So sometimes the PAL Dex entries are goofy. Sometimes they're a little edgy. There's a lot of variety to it, for better and for worse. Level 5 already? Alright. Cativas, come back here. You have hands, I need you on my team. You have hands, so catch these. Ow, ow, ow. Actually doing damage. I'm so tired. It's so proud of itself. Also, if you get a headshot with the PAL spheres, then that's like a critical catch, which increases your catch chance by a decent bit. So actually aiming when you're trying to catch PALs is beneficial. What? Get back here. I received Meebog Effigy. And also a bunch of XP. I'm carrying too many rocks. Oh, I must craft a box to put the rocks in. Actually, no I don't. Aha! You also got a dodge roll, which becomes increasingly important as you start to encounter more dangerous pals. Basically a necessity for the raid fights. The temperature gauge is basically Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, a little bit. So now that it's nighttime, if I wasn't wearing a shirt, then I would be freezing to death. So it's a good thing that I have a shirt. Let's put all this stuff in this box. Put the seeds away too. Fluids. Alright, mission complete. PAL box upgrade available. Okay, before I do that, let's do the other tutorial. Common shield and normal parachute. So I need some more fabric and some more palladium. Oh, actually, before nighttime finishes up, I actually want to make a stone spear, and there's a certain pal that I want to go get. The common shield is an energy shield. Yeah! But like a common one, you know? It's just your average everyday energy shield. There's nothing special about it. Okay, let's see. So there is fall damage. It's fairly generous, but it is something to keep in mind. Okay, there's a pal that comes out at night that I want. I'm gonna find one of them. Aha! The daydreams! Oh my god, there's a million of them. This is great. Okay. My party is full of chickens and sheep, but... Ooh. Chickapee, help! Okay, that's enough help. I don't want you knocking out my daydream. Okay. Yeah! Puts those that is interested to sleep and shows them endless stream of happy dreams. Those who fall under its spell are never to wake up until death takes them. So we want a lot of these. A bit dramatic, yeah. Like I said, some of the Paldex entries can be a little edgy. I do like the hair on these creatures. They got some like stars in them. I like the design of the Daydream. They're fun. Daydream hit you with a sleep spell a little bit. Poke, 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 poke. Poke, poke. Come back here. Poke, 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 poke. Oh yeah, the dodge roll does have some iframes. And there's an accessory you can craft later that increases the iframes on the dodge roll. Makes it super busted. Ow. So a lot of dark attacks, which is what these attacks are. They are dark element attacks. A lot of them have a chance to blind. So when most of the screen goes dark around the edges, that is me being inflicted with blind. No! I was just about to throw the sphere. I hope it's still there when I go back. Alright, go, go, go. It's almost not nighttime, go, go, go. That's the last one I need for the 5 bonus. Go! Okay, it's still there. And it still hurt. Kobe! Oh, it's on my death bag. Kobe! Yes! The bounce! Hell yeah. Alright, and while we're still out and about, let's catch some more chickpeas. I accidentally stabbed that one too. Oh, goodbye. So this fella, this big boy is level 38. It's gonna be a while. Oh yeah, the gym dogs! No, get back here. Pupperai. Their territorial disputes begin with a stare down and end in a single quick strike. I'm out of spheres. Oh shit, hang on. Is there just a random sphere on the ground somewhere around here? Sometimes there are. I'm gonna catch this dog. I don't want to have hurt this dog for nothing. There it is. Yeah. Eh. Fantastic. Reward myself by getting this grenade out of this random treasure chest. Alright. When you faint, you'll drop some of the items you were carrying, but a pillar of light will mark the spot so you can easily find them. You can pick up your items by touching any part of the pillar. If you use a flying pal to reach it from above, you can safely retrieve them. Keep that in mind. I will. I'm gonna fast travel back to my base. So, early on in the game, the thought crossed my mind of, like, this game gives you too many options for fast travel. Like, like, surely you're just gonna start to ignore, like, cool exploration stuff and just fast travel everywhere. After having played a lot more of the game and seen how fucking big the world is, that complaint is less prevalent here. Oh, also, there's a button down here, Easy Bulk Storage. So if I press R, press the stow button, the following items will be stowed in a base chest nearby. So you can just press that button to put items into storage chests that already have those items in them, which is super convenient. You can just, like, you know, if I go over here, chop this tree for a bit, because I think I still need some fiber. So let's do this. So I can do the easy bulk storage, or if you want to be a little more direct, you can go up to a box that... You can just go up to a box and press C for quick stack. So I put all of my wood and fiber into this box, because the box already had wood and fiber in it. Very handy. Also, I'm unlocking technology at a rapid rate. Normal parachute, a glider for soaring through the air. Cheaply made. It isn't very fast. Alright, so need some pallium. Stupid grenade showing up in my weapons. Oh yeah, also, if you like Elden Ring... Whee! You don't even need to be riding your horse to utilize the spirit springs, or whatever they're called. Alright. Get some more paldium. Stealing ideas and designs is fun when you do it against AAA devs. No game is an island. Can't put jumping in your video game. Mario did that. Common shield. Strange shield made with paldium technology. It automatically repairs itself after not taking damage for a while. So yes, it's an energy shield. It's very handy. Because as you progress, the pals start to be a lot more dangerous, a lot more threatening. Like, I'm level 70-something with pretty good gear, and I am sometimes being killed by enemy pals. 2 cloth. Thank you, little buddy. Oh, wait. Pet the sheep. Thank you so much. Alright, now give me a hand with this parachute. Little guys deserve a snack. I'm getting to it. Though I am easily distracted. Alright, I've got a parachute. Whee! Alright, small settlement. Alright, we'll get to that. First, base upgrade. Build a wooden chest, build a primitive workbench, deploy a work pal to the base. So I can upgrade my base and it will allow me to have 2 pals working at a base. Campfire, shoddy bed, maintenance bench. Alright. You got a campfire. Yeah! So now, I can bake berries, which makes them better. I can just cook some mutton. Alright. So, now... Oh, I don't actually have the bed technology. Hang on. Let me research bed. Let me learn what a bed is. Need fiber. Are you able to set up a sweatshop? So, yes. So, as you get further and further into the game, you unlock more and more, like, complex aspects to the base stuff. So my bed needs a roof over it. Problem solved. That bed is roofed in. So you can sleep in a bed to restore health, and you can also use it to skip through nighttime. So you got a bed for that. But also, you can sleep on the pal beds alongside your pals. So that's fun. It even, like, gives you a photo mode button. Alright. Right, so we've got another slot for pals to help me out. So let's motivational leader. That sounds great. What does that do? Increase in player work speed. That's handy. Alright. What are you up to? Aw, hell yeah. He's loving it. Waiting to set up your labor camp. That's nothing but 15 depressos. Anything is possible. Alright. Gotta get another bed for my cat buddy. Setting up a prison with bounties. Yes, yeah. So, you can capture humans. If you capture humans while in a settlement, the cops will come after you, because that is a crime. But the syndicate members? The criminals? Maybe the cops aren't quite as concerned about people doing that. But I believe that you can just capture the cops if you've got good enough spheres. Alright, so now we've got a feed box. So this is this will let pals eat. So you just put some food in the box. Food does decay over time. So You can't just buy like 1,000 berries at a shop or something like that and then put it in there and it's like, oh, well, don't have to think about that anymore. Also, I do like the cooking animation. Hang on. Ow. Set myself on. Stupid fire with the stupid fire. Now that's cooking. Alright. What else do I need? Maintenance bench. Needs more wood. So now I've got a repair bench. Any tricks to the cooking? Yeah, so you can see that the campfire has a little indicator, required suitability, and it's a little fire icon. So you need pals that can use fire in order to cook. I will say that this game doesn't have much in the way of automation. So if you want, like, you can't just set, like, okay, alright, so this bonfire, just constantly cook berries on it. And, like, you can't get it so that, like, pals will just automatically bring berries that are collected over to the fire and then cook it and then bring it to a box. You still have to set recipes and, like, how much of a thing you want to be cooked. But there's a little checkbox down here. Allow transport by pals. So pals can take stuff out of, like, once the thing is finished crafting, then pals will move it to the nearest appropriate container. So, like, if I bake these berries, then once my little buddies are done punching rocks, then they will take the baked berries and put it into the... Yeah, see? Look at this. You put the baked berry into the feed box. What a handy little guy. If you have multiple campfires, you can set a different one for each. Yeah, so, like, I could set up another bonfire and then, like, okay, so this bonfire is going to cook all of the eggs that I have, and this bonfire is going to cook all of the berries that I have. And so my fire pal will, you know, cook one and then cook the other, and then as they are finished cooking, they will gradually get moved to the appropriate container. In this case, it's a feed box. But you can, like, set a bunch of flags for what kind of stuff you want to be placed into what kind of boxes, which can be handy if you've just got, like, a bunch of stuff all over the place in your base. And so it's like, alright, pals, I need you to only move, like, I'm gonna put a box over by the rocks, and so when you find rocks, put it in the box that's over by the rocks. And also, you can use that to, like, to make it so that, like, you can just dump your inventory a little easier, because if a thing is not flagged, like, if I uncheck weapons, I can't put my spear in the box. Like, it will not let me. So, that can be handy, it can be annoying. Oh, also, funny little trick. If you right-click to move an item in or out of a feed box, it resets the spoilage timer. I don't think that's intentional, but by God is it handy early on. Holy guacamole. I would have lost so much food for nothing if that were not a feature. Alright, build a feed box, build 3 straw pal beds. Wood and fiber. Alright. Let's get... I don't have any fire pals yet. Let's bring in a pupperai. Bring in one of these funny little dogs. Yeah! He's going crazy on it. Handling food makes it fresher. Yeah! Okay. Let's get some stamina. And let's place a bed. So the sheep and the cat can help me with crafting this, but the dog does not have handiwork as one of its potential skills. So he can't help build stuff. That's okay. Build a pal gear workbench, build a berry plantation, and deploy 4 pals to work at the base. So now we're gonna need a pal that can water. And we also need a pal that can plant seeds. So let's actually just bring out another pupperai to gather some more wood while we go out and collect new pals. Because we need some pals that can plant seeds, and it would be nice to have a pal that can cook the food. The food is reminded to be fresh when you grab it. Yeah. It's smart food. Alright. And also, while I'm messing around with pals and such, when assigned to a breeding farm, breeding speed is increased by 100%. Well, I appreciate that you fuck good, but that's not what I'm looking for right now. Active skill cooldown and active skill cooldown reduction and attack increase. So, Daydream has a really cool partner skill. While in the party, appears near the player, attacks hostile enemies with dark magic bullets. These bullets will not reduce the target's health below 1. Hell yeah. So I don't even need to have the Daydream as my, like, currently active pal. Just as long as they're on my team, I can just have a whole crew of them helping me out, like, weakening pals. So, like, none of these are my active pal right now. So if I, like, also added this T-Fant, got the whole fucking crew rolling up on him. You know what? Fuck it. Me and the homies rolling deep. So let's get some spheres crafted, and then let's go pal collecting. He's like rubbing the tail for moral support. while the rest of the homies just judge us on our efficacy. Thanks, buddy. Alright. Away! Oh god, I forgot how bad the starter the starter glider sucks. Ugh. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of good traits. So one of the things the quality of life mod does is improve the chances of good traits happening, and I couldn't figure out how to turn that off. So I was just like, I don't care that much actually. So I do have unfair chances of having really good pal traits. But it doesn't make that much of a difference. Mostly just saving me effort in doing a ton of breeding. I'm cheating, I'm sorry. Ah, I accidentally poked it again after that happened to it. I didn't gull it. Get him. Ooh, egg. Electric egg. Build an egg incubator to incubate eggs. Damn. True? Are you an adventurer? Perfect timing. Could you deliver the special dish to the settlement nearby? Give it to the super dependable looking one. You'll recognize him right away. Why don't I take it myself? The dish smells so good the pals keep swarming me. I can't get anywhere near the place. Just make sure pals don't eat it on the way. So, I had this thing, like, floating around in my inventory and my storage for many, many hours because I talked to everyone in the settlement that she wants you to go to. And I did not find the person that she wanted me to give the dish to. And you may be more understanding of how that happened when we actually get there. Did they fix the thing where you could capture people? Yeah, that's an intended mechanic. So there are merchants that you can sell pals to. You cannot sell humans to those merchants. However, there are other merchants that you can find that are perhaps less concerned with the legality of what pals you sell to them. You can ride around on flying ones? Yeah. So, not every pal that flies can be ridden. Like, these fellas are not large enough to ride. But there are flying pals. These pals are really helpful pals for a different reason, though. Like, you can't fly around on them. However, partner skill, Zephyr Glider. While in the party, modifies the performance of the equipped glider, prevents fall damage, and extends the duration of high-speed gliding. So I have had one of these fellas in my team for most of my playthrough, just so I never have to think about fall damage. The Fuddler. This guy's level 10, damn. Nice. Its large claws boast of diamond-like hardness. However, sharpening these claws consumes most of its energy, leading it to sometimes spending entire days doing nothing else. While I'm in the cave. So, cave exploring, super worth your time, just in general, for a lot of reasons. But also, handy at, like, many different points in the game, just because you get these big paldium rocks. So if you need paldium, a pretty good way to get more paldium is to just go into a cave and mine the big rocks. Your weight skill is going to be 980,000 and still not enough. Hey, buddy, I can't help you out in a traditional sense, but I can hurt you and then save you. Is that good? The Killamari. Ow. So like I said, I have the carrying capacity skill maxed out on my other character, which is like 3,000. And that's usually enough. But if you're, like, going on mining expeditions and stuff like that, like, you're going out and trying to collect a ton of materials like wood or rocks, whatever, it'll still fill up your carrying capacity quite a bit. These games almost universally never have enough carrying capacity for anything. True. Yes. But, hey, if you want more carrying capacity, might I point you towards having a Kativa on your team? Because while you have a Kativa in your party, your carrying capacity is increased by 100. I really like the variety of the PAL skills in this game. I feel like there is, like, good reason to use a pretty wide variety of the PALs. Like, different PALs will be good in different scenarios for different reasons. Like, some PALs are basically just, like, only really good for having in your base. Like, some PALs are just not good fighters. Like, you don't really want to have them on your team. But they're really good having them in the base. Sometimes it's just like the little manta ray fella. Like, I rarely ever use that PAL in a fight, but I almost always have them in my party, because not taking fall damage is really good. And making the glider better is really good. And, like, early on, you still find a lot of PALs that have useful abilities early on, and sometimes you'll find PALs that will have, like, basically the same ability, but better later on. But, like, both of those skills don't stack with themselves, but, like, sometimes it'll be like, oh, the carrying capacity from a Kativa does stack with the carrying capacity from this different PAL. It just doesn't stack with itself. And stuff like that. Yeah, and, like, sometimes there will be PALs that are like, don't touch! Level 10 Jolthog. Sometimes there will be PALs that are like, increases your melee damage, increases your damage with shotguns, increases, or like, this specific PAL... I'm actually going to bring out a Daydream to try and pull some aggro here. I'm taking damage. I'm getting hurt. My Daydream has been knocked down. Right, so there are some PALs that are like, this type of PAL does more damage while this PAL is in your party. So, like, you can have one PAL that does the actual fighting, and then a couple of PALs of that type to try and get the bonus. Yeah, the Fuddler reduces the weight of, like, ore and stone and stuff by a significant margin. So while you're still running around with, like, minimal carrying capacity and stuff, they can be really handy to have. Any negatives? There's not many PALs with, like, a negative aspect to their ability. Generally, you just want to have PALs on your team. Ancient Technical Manual, a book that contains long-lost secrets of technology from a forgotten era. Use it to obtain ancient technology points. So that's really handy, because there are cool ancient technologies to collect, like the grappling gun. We're gonna be seeing the grappling gun. But also, at the end of Caves, in addition to a book that... Usually you will get, like, a book that gives you either regular technology points or ancient technology points. But you will also usually get an enhancement item. Extremely valuable potion that permanently raises work speed by a slight amount when consumed. Ineffective when used by pals. So now, 100 work speed. Chug the potion. 150 work speed. So, one of the things that I really like about Palworld is there are, like, good rewards for engaging with a wide variety of the content. Like, building up a good base is really, really helpful. And, like, building up multiple bases that, like, you set up one base to be like, okay, this base is where I do all of my material gathering, and then I refine the materials at this other base. Like, doing all of that, you are greatly rewarded for actually putting in the time and effort into something like that. Oh, Vixie, get back here. Poke. Poke. Nice. The idol of Palpagos Island. If you bully a Vixie, you best be prepared to become enemies with the whole world. Ow. Get him. Thank you. Nice. When in doubt, punch it till it works. That's Herbal's approach to fixing things. With strength perfectly tuned for humans, sometimes just one punch is enough to restart a stopped heart. Where is it? Up there. What is it? That's a lucky pal. Ow. Oh, it's level 9. Lucky pals are like the equivalent of a shiny. They are very rare. Ow. Alright, just toss the sphere, go for it, please, 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 please. No! 63%? It's a goddamn war zone out here. I'm so injured. Yes! And I got a book! Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, actually, I do want to be up there, but... Let's regenerate my energy shield. Let's eat some bread. The shiny had, like, a couple of homies of backup, but also there were just other pals that were picking a fight with the shiny and its friends. Alright, Crojero. Those who disgrace the honor of the herd are forced to take their own life by piercing their inflated vocal sac with a tree branch. They are blown away into the atmosphere and return to the afterlife. Crossfire can be really dangerous in this game, not just for you, but also, like, hey, the pal that you were trying to catch picked a fight with a bunch of other pals and died because they were fighting for other pals, and one of them got a lucky hit in while you were trying to catch it. Cool tower. Fast travel. Fast travel. Get me out of here. Fast travel. Alright, well, I gotta put Daydream in the box for 10 minutes, because they got hurt. A Lucky Pal has increased attack, defense, and work speed. Also, while at base, increases the Gathering work suitability level for all other base pals by +1. So, for, like, growing food, you need 3 different kinds of work suitability. You need planting, you need watering, and you need gathering. So Clovey handles 2 of those. Herbal handles 2 of those, but also has transporting. And a pal needs transporting in order to move items around, as one might think. The Fuddler increases mining efficiency by 30% and reduces stone weight by 80%. Doesn't stack, but still kind of crazy. Sometimes digs up items from the ground when assigned to the ranch. So, if I recall correctly, Vixie can dig up, like, arrows, a couple of different types of pal spheres, and a few other things. Alright, Alright, I want a Celeray in my team because no fall damage rules. I love that for me. Okay, so Berry Plantation, Palgear Workbench. So what do I need for the Palgear Workbench? I need the technology first. Oh god, I'm unlocking technology so much faster than I'm actually thinking about it. Okay, Palgear Workbench, and I need... Berry Plantation. So I need some cloth. Nice. Alright, and the berry plantation. I have everything I need. I stood in the fire again. Alright. So now, we can get another pal working in here. Build a crusher, a stone pit, and a logging site. Alright, well first... let's put at least one of the pupperi away for right now. Let's put one of these penguins in. And... herbal. So between herbal and the penguin, we can get some red berries growing. Hell yeah. I do need another bed. Alright, let's refresh my foods. Actually, let's take some of these baked berries. Alright, I still don't have that unlocked. I keep trying to utilize a mechanic that I haven't unlocked yet. Alright, this book that I got. This book is really cool and exciting. A rare book written about the secrets of gathering. Allowing a pal to read it permanently increases their gathering affinity by +1. So theoretically, you can gather up a bunch of these books and make any pal really good at one of their work affinities. So like Celeray has watering and transporting, but if you just give this Celeray a bunch of watering and transporting books, then it can be one of the best pals at... It can basically be as good at doing those things as the best pal that has the same work suitability. Like, as good or better. Just like, as good as it can get. So, those books are pretty rare. So, usually you wanna save them for pals that you intend on using long term. You can also make it so that you don't have to show the confirmation pop up when tossing all of your stuff in a box. Very handy. I think I'm gonna need some more storage boxes here. Running out of space. Oh, the penguin can build stuff too? Yeah, look at him go! Yeah! What a champ. And I already ran out of storage in that box, so let's build another box. Fantastic. So, precious materials are usually gotten from, like, boss pals and stuff like that. Relatively rare drops. But you can sell them to make money. Which is really handy. Okay, so Crusher, Stone Pit, Logging Site. So I need to research those. Logging Site, Stone Pit, Crusher. I can also research the Statue of Power. Let's do that real quick. And also the hot spring, because I know I'm going to need it. And also the feed bag, because I want to use it, because I keep trying to use it, and I keep not having it, because I don't have it. I keep not having it, because I don't have it. Yeah. So let's get these all built. I need wood and stone for this last one. Got stat points. Give me stamina so I can chop these trees for longer. Yeah. Weapon is damaged. Damn it. Good work, everyone. So repairing those took wood and rocks, which does slow me down a little bit. But thankfully, the materials required to repair stuff is based off of how damaged the thing is, so you're not paying like a full repair cost if it's only a little bit out of shape. And even when it is fully busted, it is still cheaper to repair a thing than just make a new one. Still need more stone? Carrying too much stone as it is. Logging site complete. Inventory management and tool usage seems fairly streamlined. For the most part, yeah. The fact that you have like a couple of dedicated weapon slots and a lot of things are just like contextual rather than something that you would switch to on a hotbar. Like the different PAL spheres, you can have 8 different PAL spheres in your inventory, but actually using them is still just 2 buttons. So the number 2 key switches between what type of sphere you want to use. I currently only have the regular PAL sphere, so I can't demonstrate that, but it's in the bottom right corner. And then you press Q to throw the sphere. I will say that I have discovered that my scroll wheel is perhaps deteriorating a bit because, like, since the number keys are used for various functions rather than just switching between hotbar slots, there are a couple of things like switching weapons. You just gotta use the scroll wheel by default, because one is dedicated to selecting a PAL to the left. Here, let me. So like I'm switching. 1 and 3 is like switching between your PALs to the left or right, and then you press E to summon them or to put them away. And so like the buttons around WASD are pretty densely packed. Like, you are using the buttons. He was just stretching. Refresh these berries. Alright, okay. Stone pit. For crimes against the church. Don't worry about me, fellas. I'll build this by myself. Y'all have good night's sleep. Oh wait, hang on. Now I can show this off. Yeah. cute. And you can actually just, like, do a whole night's sleep alongside them. Owl box upgrade available. Alright. Build a primitive furnace, a statue of power, and a hot spring. Alright. Well, I still need to buy the furnace tech, but I have the other things. I need flame organs. I gotta go catch a dang flame pal. But first... we gotta build a statue of the totally not Lucario. Hooray! So, these statues are pretty handy because you can use them to enhance your player stats or enhance your pals. So, as you collect various effigies, so like I have a bunch of the effigies that you get for catching 5 of the same pal, and so you can use those effigies to increase your movement speed. So that's pretty helpful. And you can find different pal effigies scattered across the islands, and the different pals they are effigies of will determine what bonus you get. So, there's a one specific type, the life monk effigies, which I thought I grabbed one. There's one nearby that I can go grab real quick. Actually, let's show, don't tell. Box. Fast travel to down here. Whee! Right, I was right there, and I didn't just grab the glowing green statue. Life monk effigy! Offer them to a statue of power to improve your ability to capture pals. So, the life monk effigies are the most common effigies that you find across the islands, and also the most important. Because capture power, like, high-tier pal spheres have like 50 capture power compared to a pal, like the very lowest level being 7. So getting a bunch of the life monk effigies to increase your capture power, like you're only increasing your capture power by 1 at a time, but you know, if you've increased your capture power, your baseline capture power by like 5, that's several, like potentially several tiers of pal sphere that you have improved your baseline by. So super duper worth it. Oh, I already have some aquatic pal fluids from capturing water pals. So let's get my pals. It's crazy how much more appealing capture power is than movement speed. Well, the nice thing is that like you don't have to make the choice, because like what upgrade you get is dependent on what the effigies are. So it's not like you can use these effigies on this power or this power. It's like, no, life monk effigies give you capture power. Period. Hot spring! So what does the hot spring do? Facility where pals on base can rest. Restores sanity after a long day of hard work. Yeah! So, Kativa's sanity was getting a little low just because he's been working hard. But now, he can hang out in the hot tub. Improve his mood. Alright. And I need the furnace, so I need to find some fire pals. That's a fire egg, not a fire pal. God, the stamina usage. It's so crazy. So, like, improving your glider not only improves the speed that the glider moves at, but also improves how quickly the glider drains your stamina. So, equipment upgrades can be pretty huge. Gear stats can be weird in this game, like how much your defense stat actually matters, how much the attack stat of a weapon actually matters, can be kind of weird at times. I have a bow and arrow with an attack power of... I could actually just go check. Hang on. I was going to take a bit of scrolling, because holy guacamole. You unlock a new tier of tech to research every single level. So there's a lot of tech to research. So I have this bow. The advanced bow. It has an attack of 5,800. I was hitting the weak point of a boss that I was fighting, and it was doing like 1,500 damage. And that's a pretty big gap in those numbers. I forgot to make more pal spheres before I left on this adventure. Oh, right. I was like, no, we've gone too far. No, we haven't. Fast travel point, right here. Yeah, the numbers get pretty big. Multipliers from weapon damage, your own attack stat, and pal passives. Yeah, like, you can stack up the numbers to get really crazy in terms of, like, the actual number of damage that you are dealing to your enemies. Let's look at the level 80 weapon. The beam launcher does 14... It has 14,000 attack. Fires a high-density beam that causes explosions over a wide area. What am I working with again? Ah, yeah, stone spear. It has 35 attack. Alright, I would like 50 pal spheres, please. Alright, the other thing that the Statue of Power can do... Wrong button. So, as you explore, as you fight pals and open up treasure chests and all that, you will collect pal souls of various tiers. And you can use those pal souls to increase the stats of your pals. So like this daydream, I can spend a couple of the lowest rarity PAL soul to increase its attack by 6%. But if I have a bunch of really good souls, I can get it up by 60. Whoa. Oh, I'm hungry. Yum berry. Such a goofy thing. Oh yeah, any cool PAL equipment I can get right now? Nah, I gotta find more pals. I gotta catch more pals in this pal catching game. The sort button also refreshes their spoilage. Yo, hot tech. Okay. Alright, I got all the way over there. I need to go to small settlement. And that's actually a handy thing to do for various reasons. Normally, in a game like this, like, why the fuck would I go to tutorial guided place? The world is my onion. There's a million cool places that I could probably go see. Why would I go to small settlement? When in actuality, I forgot about actuality. In actuality, it's pretty handy to go over there. So we're gonna make our way over there. Woo! I do need to find fire pals, though. It's like a Tano village. Not much to do there, but you can get 1 or 2 super good upgrades before ignoring it completely.
Yep.
The human settlements are, like, it can generally be pretty handy for various reasons. Because one thing that that these settlements can have is merchants. Castaway's Journal, Day 20. Found a note from another adventurer. I can check their journeys from the option screen. Maybe someday I'll do that. Some more stamina. Yes! Fox Sparks! Aerial strike! Get back here. It's unskilled at controlling fire from the moment it's born and tends to choke on the flames it breathes unintentionally. Foxspark sneezes are one of the leading causes of forest fires. Get back here. What? Escape! Fantastic. And see, I captured it alive, but I still got some flame organs. This is fantastic. Those flame organs are very important. Bunch of stuff uses flame organs for craftings. Poke. Ow. Thank you. You. I believe this one is number 5. Yeah. Gonna catch this one too, just because it's already aggro. It releases the electricity stored in its body when under attack. The voltage it generates is over 10 million volts. I haven't seen you around before. Would you mind doing me a favor? If you have a pal that can water crops, could you give it to me? There used to be plenty of water pals around here, but there aren't many left. Some shady group came through and took nearly all of them, including my hard-working little pal who always helped me with my fields. Lend me a hand and I'll make sure you're properly rewarded. I could haul water from the river myself, but pals seem to have the magic touch. The vegetables grow bigger and happier with their help. Would you like a tea fant? Thank you so much. Now my crops are sure to thrive. I got some megaspheres, a stout fruit, 2,000 bucks. Small settlement. I'm the chief judge of the World Pal Exhibition. I came to this region to see Lif Monk, but it got away. I'll give you the honor of showing me Lif Monk. You may thank me later. I found one. If I try and capture this Lif Monk, then I will be in trouble. I will be a criminal. Nice to meet you. I'm researching pal species and conducting an ecological survey, including unidentified species in the area. You have a palpedia, don't you? Would you mind showing it to me for reference? If you manage to catch more species, I'll be happy to reward you for your efforts. You've recorded 10 species. This is incredibly valuable research data. Accept this reward as a token of my appreciation. You've recorded 17 species. Try to catch 20 next. So you can keep coming back to that guy for prizes for catching more pals. If you got the skills, how about taking down a bounty? They're vicious criminals that even the PIDF can't handle. Bring me proof of their defeat and I'll pay you handsomely. What does this guy offer again? I keep forgetting to actually trade in my bounty tokens. Raises a pal's rank by 1? That's pretty handy. Implant muscle head. I could get a frog hat. I could get a mysterious medicine that can change a pal's gender.
Hey.
Or I could get a book that gives me tech points. Howdy, Dura. How's it going? Thank you very much for the raid. What were you up to? Can you feed it to captured humans? Maybe? So now I can sell the precious items for a bunch of cash. And then I can buy cool stuff, like egg. I can also just buy flame organs, which is handy. Buy some spheres.
Yo, just 700 more months till the funny jackpot number. Green Jr., here we come.
We'll get there someday, don't you worry. Thank you very much for the resub called the Tier 3 resub. Yeah, I have the Renamon mod. It's not properly updated to the newest version, but it still works well enough. And why would I not play this game as the Renamon? The Renamon mod is really good. So, hey, you can buy a bunch of materials, including materials that can otherwise be a hassle to get your hands on for one reason or another. So having money is good. I like money. Money is great. Been playing Palworld a lot yourself? Yeah, I've played like 100 hours over the last week. Your eyes are no ordinary ones. A gaze sharp as that of a hunter. A gaze sharp as that of a hunter. Truly remarkable. I have a task which I wish to entrust you to someone of your skill. The mad ones who disturb this land and the horrors that have overrun it. I ask that you hunt them down. I ask not for free labor. A fair reward shall be properly prepared for you. So, this guy gives you prizes if you beat up strong enemies throughout the world. Hey look, it's a Depresso. Seems to be chilling. Got a painting of a lavender. Got a guillotine. Huh. Spike chair. So what do you do around here? I got some great pals in stock. No funny business, only legit trading, guaranteed. Oh, yeah? Level 15 Nightwing. Huh. I mean, I could afford the bird. That's pretty pricey. I can also sell my pals. Alpha pals, which are like this alpha pal is from the boss fight at the end of that cave that I went into. They tend to be more valuable, so you really need a quick bit of cash early on. You can sell off some alpha pals. I have a favorite pal. Sekhmet is maybe my favorite. Catris is also pretty up there. Foxicle is really good. Wispaw is really good. There's a lot of really good pals. That's why I gotta keep exploring the world. I can show off more of these pals. Not Timu Lucario. Anubis is pretty good, but there are some really good cat pals. Okay. Right, I gotta talk to the chief. Whee! Yo, what up? You're not from around these parts, are you? Welcome to our humble village, maybe a small settlement, but feel free to stay as long as you like. Don't be startled by the various pals you see. They're all domesticated. We humans have lived in peace and harmony with pals on this island. Rumor has it a massive disaster once brought them to the edge of extinction long ago, but does that pique your interest? In that case, you'd do well to seek out the World Tree. Apologies, that might require some further explanation. I'm referring to that massive tree off in the distance. Legend says that should you reach the World Tree, you'll find the truth behind all there is to know about these islands, and other claims the source of limitless power lies within. There's plenty more myths surrounding it, but I presume you get the idea. Either way, I'm afraid to say I don't know what you might actually find there. I've heard the Rain Syndicate boss might be the person to ask, but by all accounts he's been missing for quite some time now. The Rain Syndicate is an armed group that set up a base at that tower and currently rules over the surrounding area. At present, their acting head is the leader's daughter Zoe, though judging by how unruly the rest of the members are, I do question how much order has actually been established. In any case, I would say their tower holds some of the answers you seek, but if you insist on paying it a visit, you do well to prepare for the worst. Pal tamer, huh? But do you know about pal gear? Simply put, certain pals can be equipped with tools or equipment to enhance their natural skills, making them more reliable partners. And this would be the perfect opportunity to put one to the test. Foxsparks like to build their dens close to the tower. If you manage to secure one, do try your hand at crafting a Foxsparks harness. It's a rather nifty item that allows you to carry a Foxsparks around much like a living flamethrower. With such unparalleled firepower, who would dare stand in your way? I suggest you experiment with various pal gears before heading to that tower. And on that note, I ought to return to work. May fortune follow you. Yeah, there's just like a really good variety to the pals. Like, there are cool pals, there are cute pals, there are like fur bait pals, mascot character pals. All kinds of neat creatures. Oh, did it say fairy power? Close enough. I forgot. I fucking forgot the special dish again. Okay, well, while I'm here, let's get this furnace prepped. And I need to unlock the technology for the Foxsparks harness. What do I need to actually build the thing? I need flame organs. Of course I do. Well, I need to go back to the town anyways, so... Got pals that are just monster hunter monsters. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so the guy... You saw, like, all the people around the village that I was talking to? The guy that you need to bring the meal to?
Yep.
Is this guy. Once delivered, your items will be gone for good. Is that for me? It smells wonderful. Thanks, I'll savor every bite. So, took me at least 60 hours to find that guy. And the reason why it took me so long is twofold. One, I didn't care that much. Two, I didn't know that you can track submissions. Like, I selected the submission, and then I went back into the game, and it was like, oh, it didn't, like, it's not showing up in the top right corner. Oh, it's not showing up on my map. Oh, well. You have to press T to track it. Deliver the dish, and then speak to the farmer. And now it's showing up on the map. Alright. Oh yeah, one fucked up thing about this village. Helping out this Kativa is a crime. Because these two pals belong to the village. Okay, that sound effect is for the rare fish. Actually, you know what? I got a bunch of pal spheres. I don't have a ton of garbage in my inventory. Let's go in the cave. I might find some fire-type pals in here, and if I find some fire-type pals in here, then I can get the flame organs from them instead of having to buy them from the shop. Ooh. Garbage. Got some nails. You can get, like, crazy stuff from those piles of junk sometimes. Like, you can get crafting materials that you shouldn't have access to yet by, like, digging through junk piles in later areas. thought about helping them out, but never did. Yeah, I did, and I was a criminal, but thankfully being a criminal does not last very long. You can get blueprints, yeah. You can get all kinds of cool stuff. Alright, you! Was able to get a shotgun that was 2 tiers above your current tech level. The problem with that is that usually, in circumstances like that, the materials needed to actually craft the fucking thing are also 2 tiers above your current tech level. What's down here? There's a flower down here. Combat music has started. What's going on? Tentacles! I'm being attacked. Ooh, technique. All my funny little guys are stuck up on the next level. I need help. Get him! Hooray! To protect its fragile body, it developed an incredibly tough shell. Unfortunately, it's utterly defenseless underneath. Even a little tickle could knock it out cold. So these flowers are handy. The flowers can be used later on in medicine development, where you can use the... Are these my friends? No. You can use the flowers to make the stat boosting items. You need a bunch of them and also some other rare materials, but being able to permanently boost your stats is pretty good. I wonder if I can, like... Okay. That did indeed repair the homies. Unfortunately, I did repair them in the room with all of the holes that broke them, so... We'll see. Okay, no, we're all good. This is where I entered. God, I wish I had the grapple hook. We'll get the grapple gun soon. I should have followed through on getting the furnace set up before going on another adventure, but that's okay. It does remind me that I should probably grab some ore while in the cave. Wow, this pickaxe sucks. It's almost like a pickaxe made of rocks is not super good at getting metallic ore out of other rocks. Weird. Okay, we're just gonna get the ores out of this one rock, and then we're gonna. Oh, my pickaxe is broken. Never mind. We ain't getting shit. I think I have enough ores from various sources that it'll be alright. Is the area really dark? The cave is a little dark. Nice. The rock that I was mining was particularly dark. Okay. Nice. Celery! Defeat Celery! My Celery is gonna get his ass beat. Yeah. Alright, passive homies. You are desperately needed here. I am fucking dead. Oh, I'm out of the cave? No, I was at the end of the cave. Turns out, bringing a bunch of level 8s and 9s to fight a level 13 is not quite as effective as I would like. But also, I didn't find any fire pals in that cave, which is why I was in the cave. So I am not gonna fight my way back through the cave. Just gonna go buy the things that I need from the store instead. Okay. Let's get some metal happening. Let us work some metal. So, I need... Positive thinker, sadist. Let's put the positive thinker in the base. Let's cook some ingots. And then, since we have a new pal, we need a new bed. And we can get the Fox Spark harness going. Palbox upgrade available. Let's freaking go. Build a high-quality workbench. Build a medieval medicine workbench. Build another berry plantation. Alright. So... high-quality workbench. Medieval medicine workbench. I think we're gonna need some nails as well. Three-shot bow, also handy. Metal axe, metal pickaxe. Alright, the crossbow is probably better than the triple shot bow. That was a bit of a waste. It's fine. Metal chest, super handy. Food. So let's get another one of these up and going. So I need ingots for the high quality workbench. Also need some more nails, which are made from ingots. And for the medieval medicine workbench, need some wood, nails, and paldium fragments. So we can get that going. Read this book for a tech point. Ooh, 80 attack. Big number. I could also get the Tundra outfit, which gives me level 2 cold resist, or the Tropical outfit, which gives me level 2 heat resist. I don't think it super matters either way at the moment. I also got the Pelt armor. Gives me a good bit of defense increase, also health increase. But it doesn't increase my elements resist at all. Same level 1 cold resist as the cloth outfit. Tropical is probably super skimpy. I'm pretty sure it's just a retexture of the cloth outfit. Okay, I need 5 more ingots. Oh, right. Foxbark harness has finished just in time. So. Foxbarks. Like this funny little guy helping me out now. But if I go over here and pick up this harness, which is a key item, you just have it added to your key items and then you have it forever. So it's pretty handy. I could hold F for Huggy Fire. Hell yeah. Let's put a bunch of junk away. I don't know if this game could handle the fucking Far Cry 2 Wildfire. Once you start getting like 15 pals going in the same base, things start running a little worse. $50 pal base. Oh, you got you got some modded shenanigans going, huh? Me with 25 pals in a single base. I have all settings but draw distance set to minimum. Yeah. Oh, right, you can just do that with server settings. Oh, I can't make the grapple without making the high quality workbench. What do I need for that again? I need 9 nails. I'll make 2 batches of 5 then. Yeah, I can show off my current base later as a demonstration of the game getting a little sad. Okay, I need to put Foxbarks away. It's too... So, it is a kind of interesting how, like, having a fire pal as your active pal does make you warmer. So you can, like, you can go into really cold areas if you have, like, decent cold resistance, but also a fire pal with you. And you can go into hot areas if you have an ice pal with you and stuff like that. But it can be a little obstructive sometimes if you are, like, if you just have a bonfire nearby and then you have a fire pal active and then your heat resistance is not very good. Grappling gun. Alright, come on, buddy. I need one more ingot. Whoops. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Yeah! I have been craving the grappling gun this entire time. I have felt so naked without it. And I am excited to demonstrate why. Build a metal chest, a sphere workbench, and have 8 pals deployed. It might be getting to the point where it might be a good idea to move bases. Because this area has like 1 ore rock. There's a much better place to build a base. That I could access, like, right now. Celery's trust increased. Its stats rose. Give me the grapple gun. Yeah! Alright. It's time for the tech. Alright. So you want to aim at ground that is, like, level with you or lower. You want to avoid aiming at ground that's higher than you. So, like here. And then let go at the right time. Zoom! So that is how I get around most of the time.
Oh.
Pals couldn't resist the smell of my special dish after all, but I appreciate you getting it there safely. Thank you so much. I got cheeseburgers! Boink. Dead? Why dead? What? What did you do? Zoom. Yeah, if you do it well, then you get like way more speed. But it can be tricky to get the timing right. Also, it gets a lot easier to actually utilize that technique once you have better grappling guns, because the cooldown of the base grappling gun is pretty long. But it gets pretty short at higher tiers. Okay, ingots, nails. What was I here to do? Right, feed bag. So, getting the feed bag unlocks a food slot. Place food in the slot and both the player and active pals will automatically eat. So that's really handy. I ate the dang cheeseburger. Alright, so what do I need for the metal pickaxe? I need a bunch of ingots. So I guess I have to repair my stone pickaxe so I can get some ore, so I can get some ingots, so I can get a better pickaxe. My stupid, terrible pickaxe is taking forever. Oh, actually, I could make it take less forever. Zoom. Let's sort, and then mastery of fisting. I mean fasting. So yes, I do have pals that mine for me. Does this fella... Yeah, this fella only has level 1 mining. I don't remember if you need better than level 1 mining to mine ore rocks. But having that guy with me does make me better at mining, at least. Okay. So let's get these queued up. Standing so close to the rock, you can see your chest clipping into it. Occupational hazard, I'm afraid. There we go. Okay. So, sphere workbench. I need the tech for it. I need to level up for it. Oh, shit. Alright, I want the crossbow. The crossbow's pretty good. Did I learn how to make arrows? Not yet. There we go. Everyone's going to bed. Do I want to try and go get the next base set up? Oh, I can have 2 bases? That makes things so easy. Okay, so 1 paldium fragment, 8 wood, 3 stone. I'm just going to take 10 of each. I forgot the numbers already. Put these berries away and sort. Things need to actually... Things have to be in need of sorting. In order for that trick to work. Okay. So, if I recall correctly... place that I'm thinking of is like somewhere over there. So let's... I don't have any more stat points to put in this, damn it. So let's just go. Ah, it's over there. Yeah, so a lot of the fancy technology is stuff that that was there. And we don't really have the technology to replicate most of the stuff. And PAL spheres, I don't know, they're just really simple, I guess. Hoocrates! There's a really good bird pal that I need to show off. Because I don't know if Acker has seen it. This bird pal is pretty good. Like an owl fella. Ow. Oh, Sleeping Life Monk, too. Yeah, Cognito is indeed the one that I'm thinking of. What? Get in the ball. Get in the ball! This is the little carbuncle fella. Get him. What are you doing? Get him. Nice. Intelligent as a 5 to 7-year-old human child. Alright. There have been more than a few cases where they've killed their master after learning how to use weapons. Great. Alright, alright. Alright, so now... I can fast travel to my other base and just start dismantling everything and grabbing everything up to move it over to the other base. What all do I need for metal chest? Ingot and wood. Oh, that's too much wood. Oh. You have to hold the button the entire time you're constructing. That seems bad. Usually you're not doing it yourself. Usually, like, if you are manually holding the button, then you are, like, beyond the first couple of things that you construct, you are just, like, helping speed up your pals constructing something. There's not a lot of situations where you are, like, the sole person crafting something. Alright, so let's take all this over to the base. Maybe there's an accessibility feature. Maybe. Game settings. Toggle sprint. Change building mode switching from hold to toggle. Yeah, sure. Alright. So now... Don't worry, friends. I'm destroying your beds for a good reason. He's destroying their beds for an amazing reason. Give me the mushrooms. Alright. Alright, and now... put all this stuff in the box. And so now, I believe... Dismantle this PAL box. Structures not placeable outside the base will be disassembled. Some structures will not be disassembled and will remain. All PALs at the base will be stored in your PAL box. Doing this will not cause any of your PALs to disappear. Sounds great. So now, just get everything back up and going over here instead. So let's get one of you. Lift Monk Recoil. When activated, leaps onto the player's head and uses a submachine gun to follow up the player's attacks. Sounds great. Welcome to the team. Krojaro can do a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Herbal. Get him in here. Hookrates. While in party, increases the attack of Dark Pals by 15%. Does not stack. While in party, reduces ore weight by 80%. Reduces stone weight by 80%. Let's get you out here. While in party, modifies the performance of the equipped glider. Enables gentle floating while gliding for an extended period of time. Neat. Mastery of fasting on this fuddler. Sounds great. And then... let's get a lamb ball in here, and... we've got a slot for a pupperai, I think. Yeah. Alright, so now... let's see about getting a base built. Oh, that overlaps with the rock, huh? Okay, that's fine. And then up here, build some pal beds. There we go. Then extend it a little further. Get some beds ready ahead of time for additional PAL expansion. And then we're going to continue to expand, but for a different reason. Out here... We're gonna get hot spring on either side. Huh. That's being weird. And now we can get corner roof. Then I think maybe we'll just extend the roof off to the side. I don't know if it'll let me. It can be kind of finicky about roofs, so I think what I need to do instead is like do some of this and then build the roof off of that. Yeah. Alright. PAL zone established. Next up, it's really handy for them to be able to get up to those trees because there's not a lot of easily accessible trees in this zone. So let's do like this. Now let's build top down. I think they might get mad about that little glitch. The pathfinding is generally pretty good, but sometimes it's a little finicky. So, better safe than sorry. Okay, so now my pals can get up here and reach these trees. Then while we're here, we can expand this platform a little bit. Do I just want to put the, like, manufacturing, the processing stuff up here? Since all these dang rocks are all over the place down here. Fumbling with buttons a little bit. Okay. Level up. So now I can get the sphere workbench, the mega sphere, the average feed bag, and also the PAL essence condenser. Combines several PALs of the same type to create a higher ranked version. So doing that is really handy. Don't worry about it. Just don't think too hard about it. Yeah, the gotcha promotion machine. Just like Shin Megami Tensei. The cooler box. Where's the coolest box? Hehe. Small food vault. Assign an ice pal to help prevent food stored inside from spoiling. Spoiled it. Okay. So I think what I want to do here is actually let's build just a regular ass wooden chest. And then uncheck all stone and ores only. And then we'll just like move this chest upstairs. I know I'm gonna need more space than this at some point, but for right now, this is fine. See? Whole lot faster. Oh, it must be the other setting for doing the build. Anyways. Oh, I am carrying so much. Whee! Oh. Oh, the Foxsparks is refining the metal from down there. I think that might have been confusing things a little bit. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, and then... let's put the feed box... well, like right here. I'll put the bonfire next to it. Okay, and so for the settings on this, we don't want stone, we don't want ores, and we don't want wood. Because up here, I'm gonna build another basic box for when folks are up here chopping these trees down. But real quick, what is fiber considered to be? Fiber is considered to be wood. Fantastic. Okay, now I need some pals that are better at mining. I also need to rebuild my farms. You know what? Why am I fucking around like this? Just build a wall. Even if I don't want the wall there forever, just use the wall so that I can do this. Why was I making it complicated? Oh, the side swipe hammering technique. Witnessing a master at work. Okay, so yeah, now we just need pals that are good at mining. So let's go find some new pals. Whee! Alright, there's at least one new pal over here. Hang on. I killed it. Damn it. Alright, tube fella. Don't stop! Stop hurting it. Yeah! Boss first kill! Acquired 1 ancient technology points. It can curl up its body and roll around at extremely high speeds. So yeah, that was an alpha pal. Alpha pals are, like, you can find them in dungeons and stuff, but most alpha pals are just found in specific spots in the overworld. So this chillet will show back up again later. And there was the Mamorest that we saw earlier. So defeating alpha pals hither and yon is good for various reasons. You can sell them for money, you can get access to pals that are hard to find otherwise. Like, it can be tough to find chillets other than this one, at least early on. And also, if you like it when a pal is big, alpha pals, when you're like fighting them out in the world, have bonus stats once you have captured them, they don't... I don't believe they keep the bonus stats, but they are still big. An alpha chillet is still a large tube creature. Ow. Okay, I need to... Ow. I need to bring my daydreams up here. Cheeky bastard. No, it's poisoned. That's why they're dying. Damn it. Oh, right. You can just, like, change... Oh. They need skills to actually swap to. But once a pal has learned a skill, then you can just switch it whenever. You don't need to, like, give them a new TM or whatever. Give me that energy. There's a bird in the cage. Let's go rescue the bird. You alright, buddy? Ow. Syndicate Thug, a captured human. On Palpagos Island, capturing humans in pal spheres is considered inhumane. Oh, my spear is broken. Alright, well, while they're enjoying that over there, I'm gonna free this bird. Toko Toko, a frightening pal that produces exploding eggs. It often fires these eggs from its rear end as a form of defense, but when spent, the pal itself explodes. Oh, it's nighttime. I should be able to find the really good one somewhere around here. Ah, you're so strong, Caperty, but you're so cool. I enjoy the berry bush pal. It's a cute sheep goat thing. Oh, we got Noxes. Yeah. Get back here. Fantastic. If you find Nox hair in your bedding, you should leave it where it lays and leave immediately. Picking it up is a one-way ticket to a never-ending night. Zoom. Oh, yeah. I think this way I might be able to find the pal that I'm thinking of. Are you zooming like that with the glider? So you use the grapple gun and then once you have started, like, pulling yourself towards your destination quickly with the grapple gun, you press space and you open your glider. It is my favorite form of transportation in this game. Because it's fucking fast. Doodly-doo.
Yep.
I'm not seeing the funny bird around here. Damn it. Get 'em, boys! Get 'em. Boys. Good enough. I'm trying to remember what good mining pals I currently have access to. So I think I just need a level 2 mining fella. But none of the pals that I have caught thus far are level 2 mining fellas. Oh! Whisper! Poke. Ow. Nice. The ghostly hands behind it embody the souls of all humans who raised its kind. Lately, they seem to have reached a unanimous consensus to dote on Whisper. Oh, where'd my friend go? Oh well. Cast Fireball on deer. Oh shit. Ow. The one who possesses the most impressive antlers becomes the leader of the herd. If their antlers are broken, they become depressed and leave the herd never to be seen again. Oh my god. "26 health. fuck fanatic. Sorry, fwack fanatic. Have you ever encountered a wild fuck? How I long to observe one in the flesh. Why fuck, you ask? Isn't it obvious they can generate their own waves and harness them for travel? Have you ever heard of such a wonderfully bizarre pal? Of course you haven't. Nothing even comes close. If only you could bring me a specimen to examine up close. Just one will do. Give a thwack. Meteorite descent. Those can happen this early? Damn. Meteor does happen. Oh, true. Oh yeah, I don't have a Mozzarina yet. The frickin' cow from Mario Kart. Okay. Ow. Milk pours from this pal like water from an open faucet, regardless of its gender. It's truly a mystery of life, though this mystery may be better left unsolved. Big egg. Frick. Level 22? Heck that. Huge egg. Oh, it's those birds. Oh, I don't have a ranged weapon. I guess I do have a ranged weapon. It's called Fox Sparks. Perfect. Hooray! Now that ability says infinite stamina, and that's a goddamn lie. It's like plus 50% stamina. Because I'm pretty sure... Well... Alright, you can... Like, pals can get traits relating to pals that are supposed to be ridden, whether or not they can be ridden. I'm just gonna mark that there's a cave over there in case I want to do a cave. But I don't want to do a cave right now. Alarming log entry. What was up with that bird? It carries newborn pals to its nest and raises them as a surrogate parent. Once the baby pal has fattened it up, it hunts them. Yeah, that's bird behavior. Let's go hack a tower. Find the correct position. Oh boy, the worst one. I got the Ring of Grass Resistance schematic. So, these little glowy towers that you have to hack your way into, they have schematics inside, and some of those schematics can be really good. Like one of those had a schematic for an accessory that gives you maximum cold and heat resistance. It was in a dangerous area, but like, damn. And 25 dog coin. True. Dog coins can be traded for stuff. Still kind of on the hunt for a mining pal. Whoops. I know where to go find a bunch of pals that I want, but they're all like level 20 something. Can you mine? Can Rush Roar mine? Rush Roar? That bird was a mining foreman. So, that cow was getting tossed around. The mining foreman ability makes you better at mining. If it's like, I don't remember if it's if it has to be active or just in your party. Aw, come on. Ooh, fruit tree. Dire Howl. Funny doggy, but... So those trees will grow fruit that teach your pal's abilities. So... really handy to, like, mark... Those are a good thing to mark on your map, so you can go check in on them later, like once they have regrown the fruits. Just stay in the orb. Being an extremely aggressive pal, it often picks fights before gauging its opponent's strength. Though small, its powerful charge can send even boulders flying. Boulders? Rocks? Imagine. Mining level 1. Whee! Alright, there's a pal in the cage. Is the pal in the cage good at mining? I want to rescue it regardless, but it would be really handy if it was good at mining. Oh yeah! Cool fire goat. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Ow. Arsox! In ancient times, carnivorous pals pursued them relentlessly. The absurd furies, the cries of the Arsox transformed into a raging inferno, which has been passed on to this day. Does that mean they're good at mining? Oh, are these things good at mining? I just need something level 2. Mamarest is really good at mining, but he's level fucking 30-something. Yeah, the Fire Goat is really good. Incineram is really good. Level 3 Kindling and level 2 Lumbering. It's a cool goat. Oh, you can check its habitat on the map? That's sick. I didn't know that. It's on fire, but you can ride it. Yeah, well, like, you have to make a special saddle to ride pals. And with that pal, the requirement of a special saddle in order to ride it is more understandable. Alright, Ribunny. Join me. Tombats! That's the one that I was thinking of. Yeah, I need to find one of them, but they are a nocturnal pal. They don't show up during the day, they show up during the night. Cremis. Yeet. Nice. Compared to Lamball, it has finer wool and a temperament more suited for domestication. However, it has historically always been kept as a pet. Cuteness is considered a virtue. Ruby. Level 17 Grintail. Frickin' Ghibli cat. Wild Ruby surprisingly never gets sick. Eating one piece of charcoal a day made by burning a branch is its secret to eternal health. Fast travel point unlocked. We're definitely starting to get to some more dangerous areas here. Oh! Melpaca! It's level 16, though. And these little fellas are only level 1 and 2! Where's the ding-dang pals that are good at hitting rocks? Name it Melpert. Melpertka. Flambelle. Excuse me. Thank you. When it starts crying, this pal produces magma in place of tears. The magma that pours out is absorbed back into the body, making it get hotter and hotter. The more it cries, the stronger it becomes. I guess I could go check out that tower over there. Because that's not a boss tower. That's a different kind of tower. Zoom. Oh boy. So the climbing in this is not it's not Breath of the Wild tier, I'll say. It's a little scuffed sometimes. Mostly when you're like trying to do the thing where you like jump up to climb faster at the cost of more stamina. Like you can do that, but it's you are far more likely to end up getting like stuck trying to clamber up it, or clamber up a ledge, especially like sloped ledges like that. God, the grappling gun is so good. Alright, and... Hup! You like Assassin's Creed? Area map unlocked. Wow. And I unlocked fast travel. Alright. I want to go over to that island. Oh no, my stamina! Oh wait, this is actually a problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm drowning, but not enough. It's fine. I only drowned a little. Hello, Gloopy. Goodbye, Gloopy. Yeah, stamina is a limiting factor in pulling shenanigans like that. So usually, what I did with my other character was I was like splitting fairly equally between stamina and carry capacity. And that generally felt pretty good. Whoops. I goozled it. Oh well. Alright, let's grab this junk. Wink. Let's check out the level on that cave. Because you can find nocturnal pals in caves relatively frequently. Level 13? Yeah, we can do this. Surely. What could possibly go wrong? Mao! I don't remember if these things are mine, but they are a cat. Daydream, what are you doing? Oh, that's not even my daydream. It's just a random daydream. Get him. Daydream, get him. Come on, get him. Thank you. Nice. Its hard tail does not deteriorate even when cut off. Some believe these severed tails bring good luck, but for the innumerable Mao who were poached as a result, they were anything but. Mao doesn't even mind at all. Oh shit, I gotta bump up. Syndicate thugs. What are they fighting? A level 10 something. Level 10 Mao. I'm just here looking for a pal that's good at punching rocks to death. The timer on the dungeons, do they randomize again after the timer runs out? So usually what happens is after the timer runs out, they are inactive for a while, and then they become active again later. If you are inside of one when the timer runs out, then the cave will just become inactive once you leave. It doesn't boot you out or anything. Wonder if there's an XP mod for Palworld. Sure is. A friend of mine has been using it for their playthrough. It looks to be a pretty good model. I think that mod also benefits from actually being up to date with the current version. The Renamon mod is really good, but apparently the creator of the mod is also known for taking a while to update it. Alright. What is the boss of this gym? Big Deer. Oh, the fire. It got brought down to one HP, but then it was also set on fire. Tragic. Cool book. Neat potion. Max health? Hell yeah. Yeah, the deer are good. Are good at logging. Okay, well, it's nighttime out now. Maybe I can find one of them bat fellas around. Hey, black marketer. I don't like the look of this guy. He looks bad. I trade in any kind of pal, whether it's stolen pals or even prohibited types. So, I can sell humans to this guy. So, go ahead and take this thug off my hands, probably. Yeah, here you go. Well worth it, mate. Well worth it. Tombat! Level 3 mining! Hell Zephyr is also, like, one of the best flying pals for a long time. Elgrove is good because he just, like, does a lot of stuff. Like, he's got a wide skill set. And then Catrus is just one of my favorite pals. But we're gonna get this Tombat. Oh, and then I can also afford the Catrus. Fuck yeah. Catrus is not super helpful around the base. Like, Catrus has medicine production, which is not super common. And they've got pretty good handiness. He's got all the good ones, and Dumund.
Yep.
That blobby fish fella is actually related to, or like associated with, one of the best money-making methods in this game. Catrus is for morale. Yeah, basically. Lamball effigy. One thing that I like about this game is how most of, like, the collectibles and important stuff that you can find around the world glows. So if you're ever struggling to find something, a lot of the time you can just, like, wait until nighttime and then just look for the glowy bit. Oh, this guy's gonna murder me. These dinosaurs are angry. Just take me somewhere, anywhere but here. Those funny dinosaurs were going to murder my bones. They were going to kill me to death. Alright, so now I can bring this guy in, and I can bring Catrus in. Catrus also has one of the best partner skills in the game. Has a 10% chance to prevent Pal Sphere consumption when thrown. If you get Catrus up to 4 stars, that increases up to 50%. So just you have a 50% chance to not spend any Pal Spheres when you throw them, regardless of rarity. It's fucking rad. Catrus is so cool. Tombat is also a funny fella. He's got like a cape wings. He's got a big fire tail. He's a fun dude. I've been going for almost 4 hours now. Alright. I might stream more of this, but first, before I wrap things up, I want to show off my current base. Partially because I think the base that I designed looks neat. So I want to show it off. Potential spoilers for what pals are in the game, I guess. Because I've got a bunch around my base. Also, I don't actually know where I saved. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm back in my base. Alright. Got this cool armor. But, I've got, damn. Usually, a lot of these trees are cleared out around here. But got a whole bunch of beds. I got a tree that sticks into the base a little bit. Don't worry about it. I got this nice little oasis. And some hot springs. Pet. Yeah! And then I've just got, like, this section over here. I tried to keep a lot of it to be, like, open air, like this. And I intentionally used wood because that kind of gave it more of a beachy feel. But there are no diagonal fences. And so for a lot of the diagonals and, like, one section horizontals between the diagonals, I used glass. But I've got, like, my workshop. Got a research area. Got a little medical section, kind of filling all of this out over time. filling this out as well, but this is where my cool electrical towers live and my big ol' furnace. Oh yeah, this is the thing that I could have shown off, but I didn't. So the this is like the overseer perch, whatever it's called. So you can set like how hard your pals need to should be working. So if you have a lot of pals assigned to stressful work types, then you could theoretically use the relaxed work setting to help sustain their sanity a little better, because mining camps make pals more sad. But then you could also set your pals to work really hard all the time, which improves their work speed and movement speed, but also they get sad and hungry really fast. From here, you could also set specific pals to work on specific facilities. So I only ever want these two fellas to be working on the power generators because they're not really good at anything else. So I want to make sure that they are always ready to help generate electricity. And you could also go in and just alright, yes, technically Peng King can do all kinds of work, but, maybe I basically only want him to do cooling work. Why is Kocha Ice Cream not an emote yet? We don't have room on Twitch. Oh, Sekhmet! Sekhmet, come back here. Look at her fucking animations! This is her transporting an item animation. She's just, tossing it as she's skipping along. Look at her, she's so fucking cute. Her ability is that she gives herself and Anubis a work boost if they're both working at an assembly line together. Oh my god! Look at her! Pet. So, yeah, Sekhmet is one of my favorites. I also like Anubis. I would actually like a regular-sized Anubis. But it's hard to get a regular-sized Anubis, because they only spawn on the overworld as an alpha pal. It's so fucking big. I've got cool electricity birds. I got a fire horse. I got this fucking dude. The Nocturnal Incineram. He's purple. It's not a shiny, it's a elemental variant. Which is instead of being pure fire type, he's also dark type. And we got this fucking Chimera. This fucking Monster Hunter monster. Oh yeah, the leafy boys are fun. Well, I guess this one's a leafy girl, but... Oh, right, and then... I also have an assault rifle. That's pretty fun. But... where is he? Look at... Yeah, I have filled up to box 28, and I have more pals than that, just, like, spread across a couple of other boxes. I have so many fucking pals. Okay, you. Say hello to Nyafia! They make shotguns stronger. And also, you can unlock pal gear that gives them a shotgun, and so they, like, they have an active skill where if you activate it, then they just start fucking blasting with a shotgun. Nyafia is another one of my faves, and I haven't seen, like, much fan art or much posting about them. So when I came across them in the world, I was like, oh shit, this pal rules. Number 54. Oh, no. Where's the fucking Paldex entry for Nyafia? What fucking type is Nyafia? Are you another dark type? So many of the coolest pals in this game are dark type. They're all fucking dark type. Okay. Where is the entry for Nyafia? Strongly dislikes anyone catching a glimpse of its concealed eye. If you insist on trying, it'll burst into tears and ignore you for 2 weeks. Yeah, the element chart in this game is kind of weird. Like, you have the basic circle of water beats fire, fire beats grass, grass beats ground, ground beats electric, electric beats water. But also, fire beats ice, ice beats dragon, dragon beats dark, and dark beats neutral. As, like, a side chain, where neutral is not good, like, not particularly effective against anything, which makes sense, but it does have a weakness. Neutral and dark fucking sucks. It is unfortunate that, like, dark doesn't have a lot of things that it's super effective against, because there's not, like, a huge amount of neutral pals in the game. Like, there's a lot of dual type pals, but a lot of the neutral pals are, like, relatively early game. But just, like, so many of the pals that I like are dark type. Catress is one of my faves, and she's also dark type. Hell Zephyr is also dark type. This is the fellow that I use as my flying mount. Dark type is where they put all the fur bait. Yeah, like, Incineram Noct is fire and dark. Alright, We also got Wixen. I gave this Wixen a couple of books, and so they have maxed out kindling work type. So Wixen is the fucking MVP of my base. Because one of the biggest points of slowdown in terms of like progression in this game is higher tier metals. Some of the metals take forever to smelt, and you need like a lot of them before you can actually move on. So usually you'll have to like make multiple, and then you need multiple pals running it, and then the higher tier smelters also need electricity, so you need to make sure you have enough electricity going and all that. Okay, real quick. Hey, do you like Stardew Valley? I caught a Serpent Terra! Any cool food or consumables? Yeah, so you can craft a whole bunch of... I love her so much! You can craft a lot of foods. Like a hot dog. You need Rushore pork, flour, and lettuce. Thick sausage wedged between warm buns, if you know what I mean. The crisply seared meat and spicy flavors are to die for. Eating it will increase defense by 20% for a period of time. Pizza! Dish made by piling red berries, tomato, and cheese on bread. Eating it slightly improves work speed and allows you to stay fuller for a slightly longer period of time. Also, its nutrition is 184, and it also restores 23 sanity. Compared to baked berries, which are 21 nutrition and 1 sanity. There's a shop that you can buy both lettuce and tomato from. And so, since I still have not unlocked the ability to have a 4th base, and all 3 of, like, I am currently using all 3 of my bases for various things, I still haven't set up, like, a dedicated farming, cooking kind of base. So, I've just been going to the shop that sells lettuce and tomato, buying a bunch of them, and then just making a ton of salads. Because a salad, slightly improves work speed, restores 84 nutrition and 11 sanity. So, like, that's pretty good. Are they multi-stage food, or are all the ingredients raw materials? I'm pretty sure all the ingredients are raw materials except for flour. Because you have to process wheat into flour with a crusher. Oh, right. So someone asked if there was a daycare. Yes. So, what was it? It's the breeding farm. Assign 1 male and 1 female pal to produce eggs. Placing cake in the facility is required for production. So if you give your pals better cakes, they will fuck better. So, like, regular cake. Put it in a chest at the breeding farm to make pals lay a particularly healthy egg. But then, the mushroom cake. The talents of the resulting pals will grow slightly more easily. What other cakes do I have installed? Or unlocked. I have pancakes. Eating it progressively decreases the rate at which one's sanity decreases for a period of time. Yeah, that sounds like pancakes. What are the other cakes? Extravagant vegetable cake. Mutations are more likely to occur, and talents will grow more easily. I think there was also a cake that, like, gives you a better chance of, pals laying multiple eggs, and there are, like, certain, pals that when you place them at or when you have them working in a base that has a breeding farm, then the breeding pals will like breed faster, have a higher likelihood of producing multiple eggs and stuff like that. Yeah, vegetable cake. Lays eggs twice at once. Alright, you could also unlock stuff, the tech tree in this game is crazy. You unlock so many incredible, ridiculous things. Like, the air dash boots it gives you a mid-air dash. The double jump boots does what it says on the tin. Extra weapon slots. There's fucking ultra kill armor. There's also, like, on an island... Oh, yeah, there's the Meowmere. There's, like, a bunch of Terraria crossover stuff in this game. These things are handy. They're a consumable item that just returns you to the nearest base. Which is good if you, like... if you don't install a mod that lets you fast travel from anywhere, because there are some areas in this game where, like, it can be tough to actually get your ass to the nearest fast travel point. There's a cake that's very necessary for the crazy breeding chains people do for turbo maxed pals. Yeah, I have not really dug into that much. Oh yeah, you could also get modules, which are like, they have a dedicated equipment slot, and they just influence the way that your PAL spheres work. Equipping it causes the sphere to spin with a curved trajectory. It becomes easier to catch PALs off guard and increases capture power. You can get mounted weaponry to protect your base from raids, because that's a thing that can happen in this game. Like, your bases can be raided, sometimes by, like, hostile humans, sometimes by hostile pals. And there's, like, waves, and you get cool prizes for fending them off. Oh yeah, there's also, they didn't show up much on the other file, but one of the ways that, like, you can get stronger, get better gear, that isn't just, like, directly going up the tech tree is finding blueprints. So you can find blueprints for pieces of equipment that you unlock naturally from the tech tree, but better. So, like, by having the legendary flamethrower schematic, I can craft a legendary flamethrower that is much stronger than the regular flamethrower. If I go to my weapon crafting bench. Whoops. Handgun, attack 437. Epic handgun, attack 562. Like uncommon flamethrower 731, legendary flamethrower 954. And so sometimes you can find blueprints for weapons that are technically like lower down the tech tree, but functionally do more damage than a weapon that is higher up the tech tree, or like does comparable damage but has like materials that are way easier to get your hands on. Like this assault rifle is rare, so it's comparable to some of the other weapons that I have access to right now. There's a lot of cool progression mechanics in this game. Also, boy howdy, you end up getting a lot of blueprints over the course of the game, but they added this this handy dandy drafting table where if you get 5 of any blueprint or a schematic, I suppose they're called, then you can like combine them to make a schematic of a higher rarity. So that's handy. Oh right, I also didn't show this off earlier. The PAL dressing facility. So you can change certain PALs to have like cosmetics. Like chill it, summertime chill it. He's got goggles and an inner tube. Winter style chill it. He's got a little he's got a hat for each individual ear. Depresso's is really good. Depresso's just like permanently grumpy little fella. What do you how do you make him better? You give him a party hat and star sunglasses. You can clearly see that he's still angry underneath. Catrus, I mean, the design is already so good. How could you possibly alter it? Glasses. It's pretty cute. Sekhmet doesn't have outfits, but Anubis has an outfit. Just makes his outfit fancier. It's pretty neat. Krojiro becomes a little witch frog. Oh yeah, I forgot to show off what Pengullet's special ability is. I don't actually have it unlocked right now, but the feathers of this pal have all but disappeared, but sadly its desire to fly has remained as strong as ever. Even now it tries to fly in any way it can. Partner skill. Pengullet launcher. When activated, the player equips a rocket launcher to fire Pengullet as ammunition. Pengullet explodes on impact and is incapacitated. Fantastic. Also, in case you were wondering, this is what Fwack looks like. So... oh my god, I hadn't seen her sleeping animation yet. Oh, it's so fucking cute! Wixen's sleeping animation is also pretty good. There's a custom animation for if you're sleeping alongside her. Alright, I was gonna say this is like a pretty good video game. I think this is a great video game, actually. I was gonna try and get my little fairy fella out of the way, but it's fine. This is another one of those pals that will will show up even if it's not your active pal. And this one in particular is really handy because it will like run around and pick up items off the ground for you, which is really handy for a specific item that is relevant at the point of progression that I'm at, which is a big pain in the ass. Because it's annoying to collect. But yeah. I like Palworld. It's not the best video game out there, but I do think that there's like a good variety to the pals. I think there's a lot of really fun pal designs. And there's like a variety to them in like the categories of designs. Like there's the furry pals, there's the like animal but different pals, there's like the mascot pals, there's the fucking weirdo pals. Like where's the one that I'm thinking of? Oh, right. I mentioned earlier that that this guy is associated with one of the best ways to earn money in this game. One of the best ways to earn money in this game is to catch this guy and sell him. A regular, like a non-alpha one of these guys is worth like 50,000 gold. An alpha is worth about 100,000. And at the location that I built my base, which is over here, like off this little peninsula in the northeastern continent, that pool that I was fishing out of, you can get those golden fellas in that water, and like in that water up there, fairly often. So another benefit to the location of this base, other than it being like a really nice base that doesn't really get raids, and also has some oil deposits, which you need later on. Yeah, I would imagine that you could probably like breed a lot of them to get money even faster than just relying on the daily resets of the fishing spots. Yeah, it's not the best game, it's not the most original game, but I do think that it does all of the stuff that it's doing well enough that as a whole it's a lot of fun to play. Like there's just a wide variety of content. There's a lot of pals to find. The different, like, look how fucking big this world is. Like there's still zones that I have not that I haven't visited like at all. Like I still have a lot of game left to go. And yeah, there's some challenging stuff too. There are raids, like there are raid bosses. There's like arena challenges. There's like high level pals that you can find out in the fields. Like there's an oil rig somewhere around, and it's like level 60 out of 80, and it has gigantic laser turrets if you try to get close. I don't think that the support was pure spite of Pokemon. I think, like, that initial marketing push was first and foremost a marketing push, but also just, like, satirical. Just, I don't think they were taking it that seriously. But that's my perspective on things. But also, just, like, the base building is fun. I think they give you some good tools for making some fun and cool looking bases. Like, all of this is using like mostly just one tile set, but like you get stone, you can do it out of scrap metal, you can make the whole thing out of glass. There's like cool Japanese style buildings, more futuristic looking stuff that you can build the base out of. So like the base building aspect is fun to mess around with. I enjoy the combat. It's a little jank, but a lot of the game is a little jank. That's okay. Also, like, in addition to there being a fun variety to the designs of the pals, I think they do a good job of making the pals like distinct from a mechanical perspective. I think there's a lot of pals that are like, you know, even early game there are some pals that remain useful even into the late game because they offer unique abilities. And there's like cool builds that you can set up, like, oh, this pal makes this other specific pal stronger. And so you could set up a team of just having 4 of the pals that make the other pal stronger because they do stack. And then you just have that one pal all stacked up. Why is there Renamon in the game? Because I modded it in. Because it's a good mod. I think the Renamon mod looks really good. From all the clips and stray gifs people were sharing from actual gameplay, would not have known there was as much base management as it actually has. Yeah, and I referred to it earlier, but didn't really show it off. Like, this is one of 3 bases. Like, this is my primary base, but I have 2 other bases, and those other bases are like more like specialized. So, like, this base is pretty heavily dedicated towards just gathering up raw materials. So I have a bunch of these farms, like, these, like, just infinite depositories of these different materials. And so I have all these fellas just gathering materials, and then they put them into this box, and this box, the guild chest, like, its contents are shared between all instances of the guild chest. And so, like, I've got a little medical tent, I've got some... There's a meteorite, I got some little quality of life stuff set up, and also just some berry farms to try and sustain their food in case I ever, like, forget to refill their salads. And then I have this other base. And this is where the base was originally in this world, but I moved the base to the island beach resort. So now this base is just a bunch of ranches. It's just like, oh, this is the bird that I wanted to show to Acker. He's doing the fucking the walk. Look at me. Trying to show you off. Look at him. Doing the silly walking. And then there's the Burke sheep. There's a little crystal cat. Pet the bird, you're right. He loves it. These are literally just your colors, yep. So... Oh yeah, there's also a fucking little mobile game mechanic where you can send a bunch of your pals out on expeditions. So, like, send them out for half an hour, recommended firepower a lot, and you need a couple of dark types. But if you send them out, then you get, like, you can get all this cool shit. And then this thing, if you bring tablets to this device, then you can summon raid bosses. And you can summon them into your base. Someone is plotting a raid. You can, like, you can, summon the raid boss into your base, where you can, like, utilize base defenses, or you can just go to a dedicated, like, raid dimension, and you could also craft, like, build stuff in the raid dimension. So that your regular base stuff doesn't get all torn to shit. So, this guy is planning a raid. Hey, relax, just came to have a nice little chat. This place is just hours away from being hit up by some real nasty types, but if you pay up, I can sort it out for you. Cheaper than bloodshed, anyway. 1,000 gold coins, what do you say? No. And so if I take off these glasses that make it so that I can't reduce a target's health below 1... So, executing the negotiator causes the raid to just happen immediately. So now a couple of waves of guys will try and destroy my base. My gun is currently broken, which is why I am not mowing these guys down with quite as good efficacy as I might otherwise. Oh wait, hang on. Alright, Catrus, show him what's what. And then, while you're riding pals, like flying pals, water pals, or whatever, you can, like, utilize their abilities. So, if I left-click, then I summon the Apocalypse, which is a bunch of dark element tornadoes. And this guy also has the gigantic hell laser, because why wouldn't he? But also, a lot of mounted pals, mountable pals, however you want to refer to them. You can also just, like, fire your ranged weapons from them. So I'm riding atop this bird that can summon gigantic laser beams, but also I'm just shooting motherfuckers with an assault rifle off of them. So, there's a lot to this game. It's a cool game. It's not the most original, it's not the best, but I like it. I still haven't even engaged with the fucking arena at all. Like, there's an arena, and there's, like, enemy bases that you can raid, and if you, like, they're, like, this oil rig over here. Like, this is only a level 30 oil rig, but you can just, like, raid that place and get a bunch of loot, fight a bunch of guys, and, like, sometimes human enemies will summon pals to fight you, and you can, like, capture their pals. But because they're criminals, it's not a crime to steal from the criminals. It's neat. It's neat. It's also just so big. Like, that's one of the things that I really just can't get over when I'm thinking about this game. It's just, the world is huge. I'm Green Jr., the richest man in the world. Oh wait, does this have the metal merchant or whatever? Later, Ash. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so this is where you spend your dog coins. You can find these guys in churches across the world, and they sell, like, certain kinds of skill fruits. They sell the books that improve the, like, the work affinities of your pals. Some of the stat boosting items. You can get a Kativa hat. Also, these two things, which increase the number of accessory slots that you have, which are really important. You should probably get those first. But I'm not your dad. You can get the Kativa hat first if you want. Did I show the ranks? What ranks? The PAL ranks? Yeah, PALs all have, like, will have a rank, and increasing their rank improves their stats all around, but also will often, like, improve their partner skill. So, like, Catrus, by default, only has a 10% chance to preserve your PAL spheres, but this is a max rank Catrus, so 50% chance to save your spheres. That's huge. But also, it improves their, like, ranking them up, it also improves their work suitability, which is really good. And you rank up pals either with star fruits or by like doing the gotcha merge of a bunch of pals of the same type into one pal to make that pal better. One of the quality of life mod that I'm using, one of its features is that it reduces the number of pals that you need in order to like the number of pals that you need to merge in order to rank up pals. I think it, like, halves the number of pals that you need. So, because by, like, the number of pals that you need to merge by default is, like, crazy. And with the mod, it's like you need 30 of them total, because with the mod you need 2 to get it to rank 1, and then 4, and then 8, and then 16. And I think that's just halved across the board from what it is in vanilla, which is like 4, 8, 16, 32. can you give the Renamon hair? So the ears are the hair. So basically no. However, you can play as a gray Renamon instead. Hang on, let me show that off real quick. Oh wait, I could have shown this off way easier. Oh well. Because I could have just gone to the appearance customization station that I had in my base. Oh yeah, this is what the characters usually look like. You could also be gray. And like, yes, you can make the Renamon to have hair. But then she will not have ears, which is unfortunate. And believe it or not, the hairs are not particularly designed with Renamon in mind, but... Anyways, I need to stop, because I could probably just keep talking about this game for a while, because, you know, it's not one of my favorite games, but I like it! I've been enjoying playing it a lot, and I have been playing it a lot, so that is why I could say a lot of words about it. But yeah. I'm just gonna mute that and get the hold on screen music going. There we go. Good Renamon and Sekhmet. Yeah, I like Sekhmet a lot. She's so fucking cute. Oh, she's so cute. But I also like Nyafia. I like a lot of the PAL designs. I think they are fun. Okay. That's it for the stream. Upcoming streams. Hopefully things will be going back to normal from this point forwards. I still need to, like, push my sleep schedule forward a little bit more. I'm still waking up, like, way too early and getting sleepy way too early, but we are potentially close to me being repaired. So, upcoming streams, assuming everything goes well. Saturday, I'm gonna be finishing up Meow Gun. Monday is, currently a bit up in the air. Monday could be a variety of things. Could be more Killaflow, could be more Palworld. I was gonna say, like, depending on what folks are interested in, but I have a feeling that Killaflow would kind of blow that poll out of the water. But I don't know, maybe I'll stream more Palworld at some point. I don't know. Tuesday, back to Like a Dragon Ishin. And next Thursday, back to Digimon Stories Time Stranger. So, hopefully all of that comes to pass. Thanks again to Dan for the Tier 3 resub, 10 gift subs, and $50 donation. Holy guacamole. Thanks again to Ash and Tarin for the resubs, and Ash for the gift sub, Cult for the Tier 3 resub, and Dura for the raid. And speaking of raid, where are we raiding out to? Oh god, it's not even 1 a.m.? basically the middle of the day that I'm into this stream. That's crazy. Seems like the current Not Game Center CX episode is subtitled if you're into that kind of thing. Patrick Boyven has been playing Final Fantasy XIV for 11 hours. Good for him. But Permavermin is currently playing some La Mulana. So let's go see how they are handling the true insanity of video game puzzles. So, thanks again everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you all again on Saturday for Meow Gun. Have a good one.